For get Jones to play something you haven't played in a long, long time. Well, I have a SimCity 2013 Jones. It's been nagging at me for days. So I reinstalled it from the EA app, but I'm not sure that I'm happy about that. It's a madness, I tell you. A madness. It's going to consume up entirely too much of my time. You see all this fancy stuff they're displaying in this intro teaser? Well, I always seem to implode before I ever get to the fancy future stuff. I think I develop too fast, get too impatient, get a little too crazy with trying some things. So my Jones wants me to try to take it a bit slower on the development and pay close attention to the basics of population growth and basic resource demands. I want to try to get multiple cities working together, buying and selling resources and goods, then work up to regional transportation.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Then work up to all the future fancy stuff, and then maybe even, finally, create one of the great works. Now, that all sounds good right now, but I'm not sure how it's going to go this time around. Anyway, I got the SimCity Jones, I tell you. The Jones! And it's a madness.
It is a madness, my friends. Hey, where'd the window go? There it is. Yeah, it's a madness for sure. So I don't know. It looks like I don't know. I might be able to keep going with this one. I don't know. I might just. Part of me is like, oh, just start over. You're already doomed. So somebody said in one playthrough live stream I was watching from somebody else, or video I was watching, like, you know, the best cheat you can do is like make a whole bunch of Sims at the start. Even if they die, just make a whole bunch of disposable Sims and rake in all the tax money for a little while, and then just wipe them all out and start over. So I kind of did that. But boy, you know, now that I'm doing it without prior planning in general, it all comes down to planning, I think. And without prior planning, boy, it sure is a lot of ripping things out later. And then, again, everybody's freaking out, they're dying, they don't have any services, they don't have anything. And then your approval rating goes down. And I think if your approval rating goes down so low, they'll just kick you out of office and you're done. So they'll nip that in the bud, real quick. So right now, I'm just trying to see if I can get people to commute now. We had like 373, or I don't know, we had more people over here than jobs. And we have more people over here that are wicked homeless. Look at how crowded this one is over here. Well, they're all crowded, but this one is crowded and got lots of homeless. Dun, 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 dun. Where does it show the homeless? One of these displays all the homeless icons. Let's do work. All right, so if I go to, I found this the other day. This button here, workers. This needs to be on the main screen. Okay, so what I have here is 2,767 total low wealth workers. 791 total low wealth jobs. Yeah, so and now 1,976 unemployed. Now over here, I don't have any unemployed. I have 2,345 total low wealth jobs. 1,300. I have 1,903 total low wealth workers. 417 open jobs. I need like 1,000 jobs. 1,976 workers. Yeah, I don't know if this is the way to go or not. I mean, they're right though. I mean, you can make tons of money, but I don't know that it's worth it. There's just too much going on too fast. Over here, 1,565 unemployed low wealth workers. So we need a lot more jobs over here. One of the things he talked about though, I forgive me, I should have written it down. I can give credit where credit is due. And that is, he suggested, check it out under here. You got all this ore and you're going to want to build houses there probably later. So, like you said, don't worry about, they're just short-term employees. They're just short-term residents. Don't commit to it. Get them to come in here and start taking this ore out and doing something with it. And get them cleaning the area out. So that, just try to get rid of the ore deposit in this area altogether. Start whittling down this one. Okay. So, I really want to build the great work over here in the middle territory somewhere, and it's going to require, I forget me, quite a few carbs for dinner, actually. 2,800 tons of metal, 1,000 tons of alloy. Ultimately, maybe that isn't as bad as I think it is, because I've really never done this before. It just seems like an awful lot. Okay, what do you do? Where do you store it? How do you unlock it? We have to unlock it, we have to get over $1 million, have over $1 million, and we have to have a city with over 58,000. That's not even most of it. Then we need 60,000 crates of TVs. Yeah, gads. So this place is collecting metals and alloy. This smelting factory is producing metal and alloy. I built a big trade depot over here that hopefully will take the metal and the alloy and start storing it. They said these have like 10 times the capacity of the small ones. So we're going to need a recycling, or we're going to need processing plants, or whatever you call them. A plant for making processors and a plant for making electronics. Okay, I'm only making $83 here at the moment. The coal. If you have a coal factory, so one of these is full up, and it's using the coal locally. Local deliveries on. So this one, we can have them sell. That burned down. No, we just got, let's see. All right, so this one, let's tell them to sell the coal. Export. And there's quite a bit of coal under the ground here too. The same kind of thing. I've got the coal plant. This one currently just right on the edge. Right on the edge, and the light is gray area. So there's tons of coal, but it's not super density until you get in the middle. But enough that in the time that I've been running, I've filled up these two storage facilities. So they have to, yeah. So when this is full and that one's full, this shuts down. So that one has to be selling while this one has to be using it locally whenever this coal plant needs it. And we're probably going to need more power here anyway. Always need more power. All right, so we also want to start paring back. I need to start increasing some jobs here. Then start whittling back on the people and see if I can get them to commute now from the other two territories who need jobs badly. Okay. The electronics. They use alloy and plastic. So we would need a recycling bin for the plastic. That thing is making metal and alloys. And the electronics factory. Sell your TVs. It doesn't say what you need. But the processors, you need to make processors. Take your very useful high-tech processors and put them in TVs. Okay, so that's all. So this one only needs processors. This needs plastic and alloys, no metal. Boy. So we need a recycle line that makes that gathers the plastic. Game is a trip, folks. It is I can't say that it's the most difficult. What do you say? What do you think? Is this the most difficult and challenging SimCity that there was? I'm kind of thinking so. This has been incredibly difficult. It's hard to be patient. So many of these games we're playing these days, it's just everything moves pretty quick, you know, and get it done pretty quick. This is like, oh my gosh, the long-term planning involved in some of this stuff, it can really do your head in. The logistics of what you're going to need to do. Guess that's why the mayors get paid the big bucks, right? Well, the first thing we should do is possibly try to increase the density on some of these. I don't know how many workers we can bring over at once, but we need to try desperately to try to bring some of these workers over. How much is that recycling line? It starts with plastic, so that's nice. 700 an hour. Maybe I shouldn't have ripped all those people out. Now, I hope that's enough for them to expand. Let's see here. Yeah, it's just enough. Probably gonna end up ripping a lot of this out, but I gotta first see if I can get people to move. Not enough freight. You're gonna have enough freight here in a minute. If Freightopia. I don't have any services to like deliver them, any buses or anything like that at the moment. Gonna have to rely on them wanting to walk there once they get off the train station, if they do. Arsonists from Trinity Point threaten local homes. You dastardly fiends. You'll need medical clinics everywhere, like every street corner right now. Hospital 1,700. Okay, so we have 1,805 workers, 2,900 total low wealth jobs. Okay, do these guys have a trade? Did we build the train station? We did not. Left a lot of room for it, but we did not. We didn't put in the streetcars. Making 2,500. This is gonna be just like a band-aid on a band-aid. Alright, so let's get the streetcars. Put the streetcar station down. Oh, that's a shuttle bus. Oh, just spent the money. Well, we'll probably need them later. Let's just shut it down, though. On the streetcars. Okay. So hopefully they're within walking distance. I'll have to put some roads through here. Let's see. Grab the roads. Have to have an outlet. Okay, that won't work. That works. All right, hopefully that gives them enough outlets. Ways to get out to the street. Streetcars. Okay, now we need... We need these cars. But what I want is... these things. Stops. So they can walk out here and they can walk out here. So one right in the middle there. One right in the middle there. One right in the middle there. 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 That's a lot of money, honey. All right. Yeah, with only just a few streetcars. We'll have to spend the rest on streetcars, even though we might be going broke. What do we got? 300 an hour. Got one more. So 7 streetcars only at the moment. And we didn't even get our train. Yeah, I made it a little too far out. I broke it. That looks like roads. No, 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 no. This place has the recycling center. What am I recycling for? Plastic. Plastic. I wonder if they'll ship the plastic. Or drive it. I don't think did we put on a dump or dump? Must have a dump. I think I put the recycling center in to let them get a little bit of a head start. I thought they would go after the trash though and reduce the trash, but I guess they do not. So. I thought you're paying Little Sims. I'm a horrible mayor. This is really an odd way to do it this way. The whole way I've been trying to play from the night I first started is really start slow. And this is the exact opposite of that. This is just like fill it up and then pare it down. Even now I'm still losing money. Alright, let's see if we have eliminated any of those jobs over there. We have 923. 1,800 total wealth workers. 2,916. 930 open. I didn't write it down. 923 unemployed. So I mean they have enough jobs. It's just a matter of I don't know that everybody on this side will take those streetcars to get over there to commute. Speed this up a little bit, see what happens. See if we can get this number to come down. 923, 935, 939. Because I destroyed the factory. There's 840. That's good. And what's the number of jobs available over here? 930. 824. 930. So I don't know that they're going over there. 850. I swear it just said it was downloading something for this game up here in the corner. I really want Maxis to bring back SimCity. And I really, 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 really want The Sims. I really want The Sims so badly for SimCity. They tried convincing us for 30 years that Sims players don't want The Sims, and now a lot of us old school SimCity players, we play The Sims. We're Maxis fans. We play everything Maxis makes. And now we all love The Sims. And now I can't stop thinking about all the ways to make amazing sims that make your city, a lot of the little problems that you have with SimCity, like, oh, I can't make these people happy, or oh, this isn't working right, or to go in there and create the Sims now to supercharge the city and help with things, you know, maybe more entertainers, more this and that and this, make the people happier there. I don't know, but there's lots and lots of creative ways as I've been playing this. A lot of ways to just thinking about the Sims constantly while I'm playing this. Oh, I need all these jobs. I need all these jobs. Well, now they've got all the hobbies and jobs and for rent and this and that. I could go in there. I could create a whole bunch of commercial lots with Sims that make the businesses run better. All good management skills, all good people skills. Our number went up. 1,096 unemployed. 930 open wealth jobs. Nobody's commuting, it seems. That's drag. Nobody. 1,971 unemployed over there. There's a lot of reasons why they couldn't. Like, again, I've only got so many cars on the line. They can't get to the job fast enough. Got a park and ride. Streets aren't connected. Everybody wants to go to the bus stop. Trying to get there. That mess I've made. What a nightmare. what I'm trying to do now is come back in and maybe try to put a retail within walking distance of each residence. Yeah, I don't know. I know that what he's saying about doing it this way so you can get the money. But boy, it's just so much tediousness later, like now. Because now you can't, like, do a mass blow up the street because... Well, I guess you can. But there's quite a few that aren't gone. You just end up deleting so much stuff or having to sit here and prune things down. Well, that one can't even connect, right? Yeah, what a mess. The positive side is we're making 5,420 an hour. So 1,745,000. High commercial demand. I've given you the high commercial demand. Fortunately, oh good. A lot of this stuff is still dirt roads. We didn't put a lot commercial on high density. Oh man, that's some serious gang fighting going on down there. Or crime. That was multiple rounds of gunfire. Pop, pop, pop. I wonder if like one of the hotels or casinos or something would employ a lot of people. I wish they would tell you that up front. Like, how many in a plot, they should tell you how many people. How many people can work here? So they deliberately, you know, hide all the data and data maps and stuff, and you can find it they don't make it easy. It would be so much easier if you could, yeah, here's 100, 300. Much crime. All right, let's bump up to the big. What is this one? The normal police station. No jail cells. What do they got here? It's full. All cars are on patrol. Well, I can't believe it. People across the border getting happy though. Oh, clicking the wrong thing. Destroying them. Alright, let's find out if anybody's commuting at all. So there's 930 jobs available over there in Norwich Hills. Unbelievable. 930. No, 217 workers commuting. What was that? Here it is. Just clicking on the green arrow. I see. 221 workers commuting. That's not a lot. That is not a lot at all. I still don't like the way it started. I still think that I should be able to try to condense everybody down into... I don't know how many people I can get into one fully realized high-density residential area. That's really ultimately what I need to find out first. How many people can I put in one fully developed... I think it's a 6x6 square. I could be wrong. It could be 4x4. Might be a 6x6. But what I need to do is get something like that set up right next to the train station. So I can move 3,000 people at once. And they're right next to it. They're not all spread out. I don't have to have a bunch of services. They're not driving to the train station. Yeah, it's... I'm going to save this and probably return to it later, I say. Probably not. But... I understand what the gentleman I was watching was saying. That if you don't care, fill them all up and just let it run for a while and make the money and then walk away. Maybe he's still right. Maybe that's still what I should be doing. I'm still just getting ahead of the game and I'm not letting each one develop like $10 million. Do nothing but just sit there and fill them up with dirt and let them make you $10 million and then destroy it all right before they kick you out of office. Lord Almighty. SimCity 5, you are something else, man. You're good. You're great. You're very, very challenging. You're very challenging. You're more challenging than Manor Lords. Starting to figure out Manor Lords. Pretty happy with that. I have beaten it one time. Before the latest expansions and all. I did tweak it a little bit to my favor, and I had it set to the Baron would only attack me once all the maps were filled up. He wouldn't just randomly attack you at any point in the game and try to wipe you out. All the territories had to be claimed first before war. So that let me try to beat him to the punch and get all the territories before he could get them, and then let him bring it on. And I did, and I beat him that way. "29 minutes after the hour. All right, let's start another one." Look at, I mean, I have deleted this row probably like 6 times already. Keep trying something, keep trying something. Oh, back. Sandbox mode. Okay, right here in the middle of town. I will eventually want streetcars. Okay. And what I want is 6 squares of residential. I guess that is the largest block you can get. 4 to 6. Let's try that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to wait for them to fill in first. All right, well, let's go. We can put in all the other little things that they're going to need for the moment. Some water. Well, that didn't stretch nearly. Into the dark blue. Okay, good. There's your water. Well, I can afford the dumpster. We're gonna have to do a dump. Call it. Until we can afford a big sewer, we're just gonna have to dump it out into the field, which is gross, but. Made that too close. There's a way to put it right on the edge. Pinch it. So it'll still bleed over, but you know the majority of the radius. You're just going to catch this side of it. It is dumping it out here into the neutral zone. Okay, we're going to need trash. Unfortunately, this was no matter what, you need trash. And right now we're going to need our own power. I'm not going to think about the other cities at the moment. I only want to think about figuring something out here. Getting a large residential and seeing what we get. Then we can try to bring that train station right to it and then build around it. Okay, so there's 6. Too close to existing intersection. Pause. I want to leave it. I wonder if I should leave it open so I don't pinch it anyway by doing this. Will it contain it? Let's just leave it a little bit more open then. There. You see the guidelines? The guides are telling me for a small avenue, the next one should be here. But the sizes of things can change. So for example, let's say I put that there. Well, that, yeah, see how it's saying now the next one would be here. And the next one would be there. Medium density, high density. So where does that put it? Puts it there. So that really should put it to here. That we should, that it should only be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm counting the little dash marks, which is about a house size. So like, this corner lots are tough, but you can count them as 1, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now that's out to here. One moment, I'm going to consult Google. The sound might go out for a moment. Three blocks wide. What's 3 blocks? How to get high density buildings back to back. 6 by 6. Suburbs 2 by 8 or 4 by 9. The special and variable size for high wealth residences. Higher density urban areas 6 by 6 may add extra size for certain special buildings. The tallest maxes skyscrapers are 4 by 4. So if you want tall skyscrapers, zone 4 by 4 with high density commercial along with residential to ensure the tall skyscrapers grow zone blocks of 4 by 4. Why were they saying 6 by 6? I use blocks that are 5 or 6 tiles on at least one side, which allows for more sprawling buildings to develop. Okay, well, let's do a little test. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. And it's by that street light. So let's get the road tool. Get that. Look at that. Would really. The next streetcar avenue is way down there. And it's saying it should be to here, 4x4. One, two, three. See, that feels like it's gonna pinch it. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 3, 4. Won't let me go there. Enough guides. Right there. One, 2, 3, 4. We don't count the ends. And I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to do it or not. You're supposed to seal it off to make it go. We shouldn't even put, well, I should just stop right now. I'm already seeing problems ahead. Not putting houses or anything on the actual streetcar streets, right? So it might eat up a little bit more space, but that way you can try to ensure that there's no traffic on these things. And they seem to give us ample space. So there is the next one. Turn back on the guides. Oops. One, 2, 3, 4. too close. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 4. Now, can we get a deck? Can we get the decorations in there and things that can make them pop? Get 1 there. Why doesn't it fill up that square? Okay, so that still doesn't work. Do these actually have to be further apart? Using the guides is kind of... It's saying to put it there, but don't put it there. Let's try cutting over like 1.5. Same thing on this side. 1.5. So what I want... Let's do this. Let's grab the parks first. We have something to measure it by. Stick them right in the corner. All right, now what do we got? I still don't know what to make about corner lots. I really don't know what to think about if they count as one or not. I don't think it does. but there's really not anything you can put there. So they need things like even smaller than this, like the hot dog stand or the hedge from SimCity Society. Something that really, that's like a quarter. Just fill those spots. And with that filled, now we can't get like the spot right there. But plop that there. Can we actually get another park in there? Well, that's going to now overlap. SimCity, what a mess. Two, three, four. Actually fit the large one in there that way, but then it won't fit in that way. It won't go in that way. And then it leaves a gap, which again, I don't think you can fill with anything. In SimCity Societies, you could totally fit some of the small topiary, the hedges, public mural, hot dog stand, right in there. One, two, three, four. Elementary school, what's the size of that thing? Okay. In the public library. Alright, and then if we were to stretch that down a little bit more. It's not high school. You can't be that far away though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Because you're gonna actually need. We could actually put other things around it to make them walk out to it. Huh. All right, let's. Nope, nope, nope. Well, I was gonna say no, 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 because now I'm making it too far for them to get to the streetcar. But everything's facing this, and the streetcar avenue is going to be here. Make it all just shuttle out to here, and that's kind of, that was hopefully the idea. Might have to move. That one. Maybe even that one. Because we need the cars right there. Okay, so that one doesn't matter. Huh. So it's when you put it down, it was only 4 squares, but it's 6 residences at the moment. So when I laid it down, it was 1, 2, 3, 4. But in 4, there's 6, and I wonder if that's what they mean. That like it'll turn into 6, and then 6 is 6. I don't know. That says we should be able to get another one back to back here on this side. Two, 3, 4. We should be able to get one here. So many things to think about. Man, I hadn't even thought about the train, and I gotta do that. So we need a centralized bus station. Should be right across the street from it. Whoa. Gotta be close enough that, you know, we can get any of these, and if we build up more, that they'll all want to come and take it. The nuts thing about this too is you got to consider that traffic moving over the darn train lines, everything that we're gonna have to have like overpasses the whole way. Oh, this game, what a trip, man. As long as they're gonna sit. Say just fill it up for right now. See what kind of buildings come out of it then. $150. All right, let's get measure. One, two, three, four, five, six. One, two. Okay, so water, electricity. All right, we have 150 jobs. Kind of thing here. Not exactly straight. That might form crooked. By Jove, it won't let me. Are you pain in the butt? So we need to try to get 150 jobs right here. Oh, and that ground's uneven or something. Doesn't want to put something in there. I really only need one person to turn on the train station, one person to turn on the power, one person to turn on the city dump. That thing, I think, is just powered. I don't know that you need anybody working here. I don't think parks or any of that really has any effect on residential areas. I just don't know though completely, but we've got plenty of room around the outside of this thing to put some entertaining things for them. You don't want kids over here, that's for sure. I think at low density, it's 10 workers per building. So we have basically 150 people sitting over in that other place at the moment. 24, 60, 80. That's like 80 jobs as soon as these start. So again, trying to figure out how many people can we get in a residential zone, and then how many in a zone like this? How many jobs can we put? The silly Sims are going to work first instead of turning the train station on. Figure. Silly Sims. They don't help themselves. Come on, turn on the train station, you silly goose. Come on. No, they're going to work. Did they get it? No. Maybe I have to wait, knock out all the dang buildings. We've got to get that train station on first. Come on, start the train. Oops. Start the train station. There they go. But I wonder if it'll happen again the very next day. So I can go ahead and start it. You pause right there. Go over to the other city. Make sure their train is on. Okay, it is on. Oh, I'm sorry I missed you, Henning. Yeah, I'm up late. That is my friend from Germany. He is a glider pilot. Among other things, he's a superhero. So gliding airplanes is one of the things he does. You know, special forces kind of stuff. Silent operations. Just kidding, he's a glider student. But he is an exceptional human being. And I'm sorry I missed him. I'm so heads down trying to figure this stuff out, and it's making me so mad I'm not monitoring chat. And I apologize. Okay, so that's cool if he's out of business, but we can't have this guy go out. Like, that means that everybody went home, and when they woke up, as soon as they leave work again, they go for these jobs first. And don't light up the passenger station, get the passenger station going. Now, these guys should be working. People should be pouring out of this train station and going to those jobs. It's only 7:30 in the morning though. But come on. Come on. Work. The job you need is right here. Really? Nobody's commuting? Zero. I'm gonna go over there and start racking your heads in a minute. Eating on those heads. What are you doing to me? What are you doing? Go get those jobs. You're making us go broke here. Native 870 an hour. I'll even turn on the library so you're somewhat smart. Oh, you know what? Those places might not work. They might say, you've got no place to ship to, buddy. That's why. We're not going to work because, yeah, we've got any place to ship our goods to. Have my own trash. $73. $77. Obviously, we need some people down here by the dump. Yeah, Harry. Vacant. Vacant. Why aren't I getting the vacant sign? Closed. Closed. Saying 0 over here. Who knows where the other ones are going? They could just be going out of town and leaving. Going to visit friends somewhere else. Eight. And $41 open low wealth jobs. 20 low wealth workers. 195 total low wealth jobs. 174 open low wealth jobs. $104 workers. Low wealth. Many workers. Well, that's a real pain in the butt. We got to get them to move. One thing I could think to do is put the jobs over here and force them. See if we can force them. We'll just temporarily put man, now the train station is closed. There's not enough people here. Oh, this is infuriating. So it's like we need to have that train station activating first. They're silly. They don't want to go work there first. When they leave their house, they're heading to those jobs. 7 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, we can't have that. Let's put in another row of houses. No, now they just turned it on. Well, it won't be that many. I don't think shoppers and workers are the same thing. So I think even if I force them to go over there for shopping, I think that they'll just skip jobs. We're in April. March. 32 minutes after the hour. I hope you had a great Mother's Day. You have fun with your mother. Hope you had a good weekend, and like I said, you didn't get in too much trouble. I want to appreciate, take a moment to appreciate everybody who tuned in last week and just at least checked out what I was doing, even if you didn't say anything. You made me feel so special, and I really want to thank you for just stopping in. I hope you continue to do so. I would really like to figure this SimCity thing out, and then I want to get back to The Sims. I'm doing SimCity Societies in the middle afternoon, and then this, and I'd like to be able to get both of them, you know, get it out of my system, and get back over to The Sims and start playing with all the new expansion pack stuff Christine picked up. And all the new kits. There's a handyman kit or something like that. That's right up my alley. And I saw a boiler and a fuse box. Some drywall. Ugh, I like that. I like the industrial stuff. I like the manly stuff. I like the mechanical stuff. Sims 4 needs more industry. And that kind of goes back to, I really, don't you think that SimCity is ready to have The Sims and The Sims is ready for SimCity? Like the peanut butter and chocolate. You know? SimCity and The Sims working together. It's the peanut butter and the chocolate. And we've never got to have them at the same time. And that's what I'm really hoping for. I'm really hoping for somebody over there at Maxis to say, okay, it's about time. We promised them that the SimCity people that we would have The Sims, that they could have The Sims, and then Electronic Arts pulled all the strings and said no. Somebody decided no. And that SimCity and The Sims, they didn't want them together. And I don't get it. I do. I really think the two are kind of like peanut butter and chocolate. You put your peanut butter in my chocolate. You put your chocolate in my peanut butter. Hey, this is fantastic. And that's what we've been waiting for 30 years. Please give us the Reese's peanut butter cups of Sims games. Be great if they could bring back Simcopter and Streets of SimCity. So I was watching some SimCity replay videos, and sure enough, there is a first-person view. It's just, I guess it was maybe way more difficult for people to operate in first-person mode, but there was a mode where you're inside the car. I suspect there was one for probably for Copter too. Now that didn't make it. That building went under. Not enough workers. We're not doing so hot. Only 2 people. This is ridiculous. $133 open low wealth jobs, 195 total. It's like only the people here are working those jobs. Workers commuting, not getting anything. I'm not seeing it. I really am. I thought we were supposed to have a green arrow to show that they're even moving at all. It says they only have 4 unemployed low wealth workers, though. Oh, 100 total low wealth jobs in the city. So they're working the jobs over there. Ugh. $78 total medium wealth jobs are available. And 8 high wealth. Oh, that's right, because these buildings they increase residential. So no wonder we probably don't even have enough low land value. Okay. All right, so these are low. This group of people are counted as medium. It's a tough spot. Because I need to change some of these guys to high. High density people, they don't take the train. They don't care. So for the moment, we'll just put them over on this part of town. It tainted too much of my... It put too much peanut butter in my chocolate. Oh, calm down. There you go. It just takes entirely too long to get these guys to pop, and it's their happiness, you know, their happiness levels determine how high the density is. So it takes forever for them to reach the next density level. And we're going to go broke before we even get there. This is crazy. $155 low wealth, 76 medium wealth, 8 high wealth. Oops. They're not connected to a road. That take out their money makers. Oh. If you played SimCity, do you have any fond memories of it, and like any moment that is like greatest achievement moment or something you're most proud of or happiest with playing the series? Any of them, really. Any of the SimCities. Favorite thing to do, or again, just most proud achievement. And then I guess just in anything, in any Maxis title, any Sims games, Streets, Copter, anything, Spore. What's your favorite Maxis proudest moment? If you play The Sims, did you pick up the latest packs and kits, or are you burnout, or how are you feeling about The Sims right now? Just happy? Have you looked into Inzoi? Have you looked into Paralives? Are any of those doing it for you? Inzoi looks really, really interesting. And I think with the engine that they're starting with, there's a lot of potential right there. I'm not 100% certain. Is it the Unity engine or the Unreal? Let's see. ENGI. Okay, my bad. Inzoi is built on the Unreal Engine 5. Okay. Flight simulator. How to create your own flight simulator with Unreal Engine. Deep dive into aircraft simulation with Unreal Engine. Exciting world of Unreal Engine powered aircraft simulation technology. All right, so first person. First person driving car Unreal Engine 5 gameplay showcase. Unreal Engine 5.5 received native first person. Senior technical designer Hristo Enchev shared a couple of demos of a first person weapon Unreal Engine project, along with a quick thread on the early versions of UE55's new first person rendering support. All right, so that goes back to Inzoi competing with The Sims. So they built it with Unreal Engine 5, which allows them to do car driving simulation, not just from third person, but from first person. That means they could do all the Streets of SimCity like content. I mean, you could do passive cool stuff. You could be an Uber driver. You could be a DoorDasher. I mean, they could just make all the silly little, I don't want to say boring, but real world jobs. A delivery driver. They've got the industry drivers over here. You need your delivery trucks to move things back and forth. But Streets of SimCity was about having cars with machine guns and missile launchers and oil slicks, mine droppers, armor plating, and hover tires. Right? You were going to get into some stuff. You're going to get high octane adventure. So they've got flying simulation in Unreal Engine 5. That means they could do Simcopter. First person or third person. So the SimCity 2000 engine was like that, as I remember. So you could load your SimCity creations into Streets of SimCity, and you could then do Streets or Copter. I really wish they would re-release them. I would really like to know the extent of what we could do with today's computer with those engines. With that engine, were you limited by size? What's the everybody had FPS problems. Everybody had crappy computers back then. They were way ahead of us, but now we've all got great computers. And now I need to get a hold of SimCity 2000, and they've got it on the EA Store. They just don't have Streets or Copter now. So yeah, I am a little bit concerned for Maxis and EA for not continuing to develop after SimCity 2000 engines that would work for The Sims, Copter, Streets, Spore, Ants, Planet, Town, you name it. And now 30 years have passed, and everybody's got access to the Unreal 5 engine. And now they're going to deliver what EA could have been working on and demonstrating the whole time to keep us all enthused about where we're going. And okay, now it's worth it to stick with Maxis and EA. Because they're the ones who did it first, and they're the ones who pioneered it, and anybody else who comes along is just now they're just a copycat. But they've let so much time pass and a generation pass that most young people don't know about Copter or Streets or any of the other Maxis titles. And they don't know that they can tie in, but they do know that they're clamoring for, oh, well, if Inzoi's got cars, why don't we have cars? So I think if they do not hurry up and immediately say, well, Project Renee and the Rebirth thing, what we really meant was, and what we meant all along was, we just couldn't share it at the time. The Rebirth is rebirthing all the Maxis products for The Sims. Basically, or, the SimCity crowd and the Sims crowd. Doesn't matter, same crowd. But all those things that you've been waiting for, the driving of the cars and the hover tires and the fighting fires and search and rescue and all the other cool things, going to space. We've been planning it all along, and we've been developing this technology in the background in a secret dark room for 30 years. That's the way I'd spin it at this point. Try to save a little face and try to wow us with razzle dazzle, right? For 30 years, Maxis Electronic Arts has had somebody in the Maxis basement silently perfecting the ultimate engine since SimCity 2000. We weren't just going to let you have, we weren't satisfied with just you loading a product and then loading your stuff into it. We wanted a seamless experience. Go from The Sims to SimCity to Spore to the streets to the skies. So forget you even heard of Inzoi. Forget you even heard of any other Sims. We're the king of the Sim. Trust us. Right? Why haven't they done at least that? It's coming. We've kept you waiting for 30 years. Sure, we can make you just wait a little bit longer. Oh, Maxis. Oh, EA. You break my heart. Sorry, I don't want to be all passive aggressive. It's weird being an older person now and playing video games your whole life. We were Gen X, so we started with Pong, and we're the first video game generation. So Pong, Space Invaders, Defenders, Pac-Man, Microsoft Golf, every video game. We were there from the first video game up to today. And these companies have come along over the years and shown us greatness and demonstrated where we could go and promised us the moon. And some of these big companies like EA, acquired so many good little studios that gave us amazing things, and we don't have them anymore. They bought amazing companies who were giving us the games we couldn't even have dreamed of growing up when we first started. How many games did you see over the years just get acquired by the bigger companies and then, they're not there anymore? I thought by now we'd have another Syndicate or two, I don't know if you remember that game from Bullfrog. Somebody picked up Bullfrog and then, no more Syndicate. I would love to even get a copy that worked well with today's computers, just to be able to play that again and play it on a big screen so now I can see things. See, in Syndicate, everything was, you had all these cities and all these little dudes running around, but everybody only had like a, biggest size, like a 12-inch monitor back then. And so all this cool visual, action was taking place, but it was so small. But the graphics were still really beautiful. So I would have loved to have seen that, now, today on a 4K screen. What a trip that game was. Games that they've changed on us over the years that we never asked them to change, that we just wanted upgraded graphics. That's been the thing the whole time. They've never, ever just given us an upgrade of a game just with better graphics. Right? I was more than happy with Civ 1 and Civ 2. I liked that gameplay way better than I liked a lot of the new stuff. I liked having my own throne room and decorating my own stuff. I didn't need or ask for or want any more than that. Just please give me better graphics. Just keep upgrading the graphics. We've never really seen anybody do that, and that blows my mind too. Because they end up going through all this work and developing the next iteration to do this and that, and they change the game, and it's got to have this now, it's got to have that now, and now you can't even enjoy the original experience of what made them great in the first place. It doesn't, one of those memes, make it make sense. I am really surprised that they released SimCity 2000 on EA. But more and more people are finally have caught on. There's a lot of videos out there on the subject of the SimCity 2000 engine and what Maxis was doing at that time and how we were just that close to having the Sims for SimCity, at least just that basic one. That would have been the most beautiful thing. Just to show that it worked and we had it. Sims 1 for SimCity. Will Wright demoed it, and you can find the demos on YouTube of him playing, importing Sims into SimCity. Or vice versa. He's in the Sims and he imported part of his city. I don't know which way he did it. I'd have to watch it again. And somewhere right after that, EA in the history, as I'm reading it and trying to understand fully the history of Maxis and Electronic Arts, that's when Electronic Arts came in and started making executive decisions. And that's where all of the co-development stopped. Seems that they were more interested in trying to broker deals with Nintendo to put Mario in it, and they never did. They were going to put Mario in SimCity somehow. They actually did release Sims for like the 64, so they did do some tie-ins. So we've expanded. Okay, so I've been waiting for this stuff to expand. And we did expand. So we've got 363 people now. And now let's see if people are commuting or not. 310 a day are using the train, not necessarily going over there to work. But please tell me they have got all these jobs working. I like the idea of the Sims and SimCity, so I could go in and make sure that this job, this guy right here, this family or whatever, this guy absolutely, no matter what, will always go to that train station and make sure that that's his job and works that train station. Same with the essential buildings. I can go in and make sure that somebody's working there and not have these kind of problems. All right, they're saying that one is still needs workers. But we do see that they're commuting. Okay. So 17 workers commuting. Yes, let's roll the time. See if it increases. That's pathetic. That's horrible. It said a minute ago 300 were using it. 13 commuting, 3:26 in the afternoon. Workers at 5:42. What about medium wealth? It didn't show anybody commuting. Or commuting. That's it. Well, we'll give it a little time. So I don't know how to lure them over, or what other than just there being a job there within 8 or 9 squares when they walk out of that train station. Unless they're just not close enough that they consider, like, that they walk 8 squares to the train station, then when they get to they're like, that's far enough, we don't really want to walk more. I don't know. This game is so confusing. This is really just a test. I don't know if we're going to get anywhere, but one of the things that you can do, which is really bad for your city, I would think, but you get hit up early on to like switch to the dark side. Go to the dark side and work for Dr. Vu. And what they want you to do is put down a Vu tower, and it'll increase the tech rate. But nobody's really smart enough yet in the other town. I don't know if I doubt that's the reason why they're not commuting to the jobs, but all right, well, there's 40 at 7:50 in the morning. It's not really good enough. Nine o'clock in the morning. Nobody. Oh, it's so sad. But they're all working though. Right at the moment, and they've got room to grow. So, do you know what makes industry grow? Let me look out in the Bing. See if there's anything that just pops up. It just says ensure the roads. How can I increase density of residences? We got that part. What makes industrial zones? How to get high density buildings back to back. How to increase building. Again, everything's like residential. Industrial density level and tech level. Low wealth commercial, current low wealth, medium density, and few high density, no medium wealth. Okay. Okay, here it goes. My city consists of blah, 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 blah. The Vu Tower. Unfulfilled freight orders are staggeringly high, nearing 3,000. I do have a couple of high density industrial. Oh. Let's see what their building densities are, and maybe they're not getting enough. They're not sending enough out. 18 freight, 26 freight. Maybe that's it. We can't, we're not meeting the demand for them. Okay. All right, well, let's go back over here and then put down some more commercial. Everybody shop now. New big box stores offer great deals on huge sacks of tube socks, flats of bottled water, and I missed the end. 36 rolls of toilet paper. Something. Their density is not moving. All right, we did kind of answer one thing. That one at the end, we were trying to figure out how many lots will it take to get a big building, but they're not using that one. So I guess we still have to wait and see one of these turn into a high density. This is still medium. They're almost ready to increase. Okay, now let's take a look at their building density. 39 profit, 95 profit, 103 profit. Good, basically cleared them. Totally cleared this one out. They're all working. Density increasing. Needs workers. That's maddening. No, now it's working. What's their density? Switched over. Maybe it was if they're full, you know, if they hit the full point. I don't know what the full point is. That they stop? Because he filled up earlier too. There's 50 freight. Makes no sense. So there aren't enough blue-collar workers? Only 76 a day. But none of them are without workers. So that's good. June. So 155 open low wealth jobs. $76 medium. They're still looking for 8. we have 399 here. $140 a day. So they want a lot more. Well, we just have to wait for everybody to try to expand again. We won't know anything. I can't add more. That was not the point of this. The point of this is to see how many can we get into a residential block. I mean, how many make up a skyscraper? And then how many are in a skyscraper? Because no matter what I do, I keep expanding further and further, and that is not what I want to do. I want to try to condense and get everybody I need into the smallest footprint possible. There's a whole bunch of other goodies out there that we want that take up a lot of space. So we can't have urban sprawl. So if later on you want, you know, an airport or a stadium or, you know, some of the bigger things, you're going to need every bit of your space. Look at the amusement park. Christine bought this for me the other day. Told her they had some expansions and DLCs for this. She's the one that buys all the stuff on EA. Where's it at? The amusement park. Yeah, look at this stuff. The Funshine Amusement Park. Right? That's the footprint. You know that you can build onto it. That's as big as our whole thing right there. And that's just one. There's the Wheels of Wonder Amusement Park. Look at how big that one is. Again, you know that there's going to be the add-ons for it. Can't wait to see what some of these add-ons are going to be. Thrill Land. I think I'm going to like that one. Yeah, Thrill Land. Big. Alright, look at the size of these. These aren't so bad. A church. These are big footprints. Relatively. Okay, let's see, a stadium. I think the landmarks definitely come in different sizes. Okay, so let me hit this over that and see what we get for skyscraper size. Something like that. So that's a 3 then. Or can't tell. 1, 2, 3, 4. So those should combine when those, the density on those all kick off, they should combine and form a skyscraper. Should. Wow. St. Basil's Cathedral. It's huge. It's beautiful. Wow. You're talking about Willis? The Willis Tower. That's only in a 3, about a 2 to 3 square. That's still a skyscraper. The Washington Monument. This is awesome. This one actually does something. Most of these don't really do anything. Raises, you know, they'll raise the land value, and they're attractions. People will come to your town for them. But this one over here, the Tokyo Tower, it broadcasts J-dramas and anime to all the homes in your city. That's cool. All right, let's go back to normal stuff. Let me find the airports. Municipal airport. So yeah, if you want some good stuff, you've got to leave space. So if you're sprawling out all over the place, you're gonna end up knocking a lot of people out. So the last, I don't know, eight playthroughs on this, I always manage to just, no matter what, I continue to overexpand. And I'm really wanting to see how many I can get in here. I might have to take out a bunch of bonds. Oh, we're down to negative 153. That's good. We might not go broke then before seeing this thing through. They want education. Well, if you guys expand just a little bit more for me and start making us some money, I will get you an elementary school. I will turn on the grade school. Right now we're down to 602,000, and that's no bueno. October. Worker shortage. Okay, they're about ready to increase density. Yahoo! So same kind of thing. We want to see what happens when we get a full high density. If we can fill up get a skyscraper going over there, and see if we can get every one of them to try to use that train while these are increasing density at the same time. How many workers can we fit? Because we're going to have, later on, there's coal mining and ore mining and all that down there. That's all oil fields. So yeah. We need to see how many people we can move. For example, if we can get like 3,000 jobs here and 3,000 people over here all working and commuting just to one square, then we could, you know, try to create large jobs. Well, let's say some oil fields. We'll need 3,000 workers. We'll put a train station, and we'll try to move another block or that block, whatever. But move those people and be able to put as many people as we need onto the spot. Another good reason is the trash trucks and other service trucks. You don't want your trash trucks on the road all day long. We just need them to come over here, hit these four corners, pretty much, whatever, a couple of those streets, and be done with it. And get out of the way. Because if you're sprawled out, they'll be blocking up your traffic until nighttime. They stop at every single building and pick up the trash and pause. "35 minutes after the hour. I need to grab me either a recharge of coffee or something to drink. So please excuse me while I step away for just a minute or two." All right. Negative 781 an hour, but we got a little bit of leeway. 781 an hour. I know why it's so low. I turned all the industry down to see if I could, if lower industry, whatever, could make them come more, commute more. It didn't seem to make any difference. I wouldn't think so, but try everything at this point. I do want to knock these guys out and move them this commercial, because it's going to hinder their growth. They were just there to get something going on there. Well, that helped out a couple $100 by bringing the taxes back up a little bit. Check their density. Okay, so 26 freight, 9 freight, 13 freight, 11 freight. Get back over to Clearwater and see if we can make these guys down. Increase. Gonna take a while. Gonna take a while, but they're moving. Much closer to increasing density. Not really. We got any coffee shops in town? They usually play the good jazz. Oh, and they need workers. Let's be Coop. They're doing good. So I found out this week that Simlish was introduced for the first time in a Maxis title in Simcopter. I thought for sure it was The Sims. And no. You thought that too? We'd both be wrong. I couldn't believe it. But cool. That's when Simlish first came out. It made sense. It really does. Because again, at that point, if I'm understanding and getting the history of Maxis, you know, they were trying to do deals with Nintendo and Sega, and they were trying to do deals with everybody. And so they wanted to, you know, all the commercials that they were making, they were all in English, all the TV commercials that they made for the game. And so, yeah, it was only, everything would have only been for an American audience, an English-speaking audience. And so going with Simlish, yeah. everybody can enjoy it, and you know. So that decision really does make a lot of sense. Did you know that? I didn't. Uh-oh. I'm gonna say, please don't freeze. People are dying all around us. I didn't even adjust the taxes here. Yikes. I'll increase the taxes to 12 on everybody. That gives us plus 105. So we'll still be operating at a deficit, but I'll give you your darn clinic. You stop crying. Gotta put it close. These guys weren't even working. Cool, that made them pop density. Really? I thought you'd be happier. Oh, no, they're happy. That's what we want. Yeah, so I'm trying to determine what is the largest residential footprint we can make. One building, whether it combines all of these or I don't know. What's the biggest one we can make? And then find out what's the max population for one of those. Sub-basements, lower levels. I love how in The Sims you can build down 5 stories. Man, on a 64 by 64 square, building down 5 stories before you build up, you could... Right now they got it... So you can put as many families really as your computer can handle. Usually about 8 or 9. I haven't gone over 8. 8 families on one lot, and now you can subdivide your lots into, you know, I could put 8 families, and then I could put 8 businesses. You could subdivide your lots any way you really want now. That's pretty darn cool. Because in SimCity, if that's basically kind of like this, it would be actually better. Well, it's like this. Yeah, I could, in this area right here, you know, designing commercial here, this, that, there. Either way, we could go into this building now, and just this building alone designate areas as commercial inside here. Ugh, I'm totally sick. Well, don't be drinking the pond water, silly. All right, so building residential maps. 49. 7 kids. Right now, 2 residents at home. $28 residents over there. We've got to go get one of those other buildings to pop in Norwich. To inspire people to come move into that place. Right? I think so. So now we want one of these guys to increase. Don't close on me. Why? You're not out of freight. I mean, you have freight. You're not, your stocks aren't full. Why? Working. Working. Okay, they're back in business. This slot didn't even develop. It is like a junk pile. I don't know that the wealth zones matter for industry. One, two, three, four. Well, we got three over there. What happened to this side? It's too small to fit commercial in. It's a bummer. So I'm trying 3 tiles each of low, medium, and a high density. What are you doing, cat? Cats that want to go out so bad, they'll just rip their way through the screen in your window. They destroyed a screen. Did I manage to get that on the high density? I didn't. There we go. All right, now they're taking off. So we're going to see if we can draw now more people or inspire more people to go now live over there in those condos and come and work over here. Got my fingers crossed. We might need to start increasing the educational level because some of these medium density commercial, they usually require middle management like business, and then the executives are the high. Oh, something like that. Right now, all I should be concerning myself with is just the low density. But even at fast speed, building that high density industry is taking its time. It shouldn't, the tech level shouldn't matter, but let's see what happens. Okay, it's there. Let's go over here. Now is when I really need to lower the taxes to get them to come in, but I need the money. Still in the hole. We need these guys to now increase. So this saying it's just now a medium. So we haven't even reached high density. Five residents, 7 kids. 15 kids! 12 kids. Get crazy. Oh, we need some more money. Come on, I'm gonna need some more places for the kids. You guys gotta give me some more tax money. Come in, move in. Come on. Do it for the kids. Okay, that's what I want to see. What do we got here? 18, 20 residents. There we go. 25 residents. 26. 29. 30, 31. Wow, in a smaller footprint. 25, 31, 26. How in the, well, I guess we haven't moved everybody in. Yeah. Yeah, it's right at the moment it's got more density. 27. I can handle 48, 48. These can only handle 12. Got so many kids. There should be enough for the kids. Should be. Just enough. 12. A lot of kids over here, though. No, but they've got some bigger parks. Negative 40. They don't have any place for it. That's the only place it could go. They would have to go out to the main road and then walk down to the main road to get here. That. They don't like the high taxes. I don't like the high taxes either. I really don't. Folks, come on. Cut me some slack. There's nothing I can do to lower your... We're gonna go broke. Our survival at the moment absolutely depends on it. Oh no. They're losing density. Oh, you damn Sims. There. 7 is supposed to be a magic number, so we'll try it. You can't complain now, Sims. Come on. Turn that red arrow around. Oh, that. The medium wealth is extended too far in. It's chewing up. We need low wealth way more than we need. Is it the clinic? That is the clinic. It is. Now they're going to be mad about that. Can't have that whole front area being medium. Yeah, so now that I moved it, it tanked their land value back to low wealth, and now they're mad about that. He gads. The game. What a trip. What time is it? Hey, it's a little after the top of the hour. This game.
Ever get Jones to play something?
This game is a madness. I'll be right back.
Well, I have a SimCity 2013 Jones. It's been nagging at me for days. So I reinstalled it from the EA app, but I'm not sure that I'm happy about that. It's a madness, I tell you. A madness. It's going to consume up entirely too much of my time.
As you see.
You see all this fancy stuff they're displaying in this intro teaser?
I never get there.
Well, I always seem to implode before I ever get to the fancy future stuff. I think I develop too fast, get too impatient, get a little too crazy with trying some things. So my Jones wants me to try to take it a bit slower on the development and pay close attention to the basics of population growth and basic resource demands. I want to try to get multiple cities working together, buying and selling resources and goods, then work up to regional transportation, then work up to all the future fancy stuff.
Such lofty dreams.
Even, finally, create one of the great works. Now, that all sounds good right now, but I'm not sure how it's going to go this time around. Anyway, I got the SimCity Jones, I tell you. The Jones! And it's a madness.
As you see, it absolutely is. So now these guys are mad at me because I tanked their land value by moving the clinic. But I need as many low wealth workers as I can get. That's going to be the bulk of your workforce in most places when, you know, is the low wealth. And so that could be a whole reason why that one of those buildings over there in the other town tanked. Too many medium? I don't know. Can't say. But it's nice. These guys are increasing density, and they're right on the border. It's good enough for medium, but they're still close enough to low. Okay, so we've got new growth, so let's go see what's happened. See what happens over here now. Worker shortage. No. No. They're all closed. I want to use profanity so bad right now. This game, man. Come on. I just brought in a whole bunch of workers for you. Got them to move in over there. Lowered the taxes for them. Come on. Get back to work. They're consuming more goods. You have more reason than ever to stay operational right now. And when the train station goes down, that's bad news. That should be the... That's why I put residences right next to it. There we go. So as soon as somebody wakes up, somebody's got to go there and get that station on. Sometimes they tend to want to go to the jobs first and not turn on the train station first. That's like a safe spot in the air right there where airplanes aren't buzzing right in your ear the whole time. I don't believe it. You guys, come on. We have to wait till morning. It's midnight now. People are like, you can't have SimCity and The Sims integrate because the time differences. Things are so much faster in SimCity. I don't think so. I'm at full speed now, and we're still in the overnight hours. It's 2 o'clock. This is about the same speed that The Sims runs at fast speed. It's not crazy. 2:30 in the morning, 2:40 in the morning. So it seems to me that that they can run at the same speed. Just a matter of not blowing up your computer. But again, they can offload like Microsoft is doing. I know people are like, I don't want games to be on the cloud, or, you know, I don't want to play it that way, but that's really kind of maybe the only way you can when you're dealing with so many Sims and so much going on at once. You really need a deep computing environment at the back end like Microsoft is doing with Flight Simulator. It's really, really incredible. The amount of deep computing going on for that simulator is mind-blowing. To me, it is, anyway. And I think about that kind of compute power going to SimCity Sims. Because it's always been a matter of you're offloading all that AI, potential AI, to your system when you don't really have to. Just for your locals, just for your Sims. But even then, they can... Either way, it's 2025. Should be their only solutions at this point. It's always been, you got to wait to have better computers. Sims and Maxis have always been ahead of the curve. We've, you know, with every product that ever came out back to the beginning, you know, only a small handful of people ever had the really good computers to really make it run good. And now we have all kinds of power that we couldn't only dreamed of then. Kids today can't even comprehend how painful of a life we led back then. You know, with 286 computers. Didn't even have anything called Pentium. Pentium was just, oh my gosh, like a dream on the horizon. And even that sounded amazing at that point in time. Oh my gosh, a 200 MMX, a 486 DX computer, you know. The idea of a gig of RAM is just like, who's ever going to need that much? Just, come on. Talk about an industry waiting for an industry to rise, and if you're a computer enthusiast, being just nickeled and dimed over the last 30 years as technology has just been slowly evolving. The good thing about Moore's Law, we learned that back then, is that, you know, every 12 to 18 months, everything was doubling. And everybody's like, well, is Moore's Law finally dead? No, not really. No, it's still alive and kicking. But the good thing is now we're turning over huge numbers. Isn't that amazing? We had to wait for all those low compute numbers to finally turn over to today. Today we're, you know, every time there's a leap, it's huge. Huge leaps. We live in amazing times. And now we're getting to the point where back then you could kind of see where the future was going. You know, you can predict what's on the way. And now we're getting to the point where it's moving so fast you can't predict right now what we're going to have in 10 years, 20 years, the next 30 years. Okay, so we need more people. More people. Like how many? It says there's 347 open low wealth jobs. 134. 296 low wealth jobs total. 152 low wealth workers. Do we have more jobs here than we should going on with all the commercial? And that could be. Yeah, we just need more people. Okay, let's look at medium wealth. 30 total medium wealth workers. 93 open medium wealth jobs. 120 open medium wealth jobs. Two total high wealth workers. We need 8, and it says there's 18. Yeah, it's all this over here, and you guys are not hopping, huh? They're making a lot of profit. More tourists making a lot of profit. Working. Closed. Okay, so we need to start eliminating whatever's not working here. Oh my, not enough workers. Just take all these out. Not enough workers. I don't want you even shopping here now, except for the rich. Seven unemployed, low wealth. So hopefully that's now starting. That will now start forcing those guys who are now unemployed over here, and for shopping, making them commute over here. That shouldn't be too far for them to run from the train station to go shopping. Are still closed. Guys at negative 203 an hour. This makes me, I'm getting angry, and I want to like drop a casino. I don't even care about crime at this point. Negative 260 an hour, but it can make a lot of money because all those low wealth people will come over. Low wealth gambler capacity 100 an hour, 100. One way to dig out of a hole. So tempting. $63 total low wealth workers. It doesn't say any are unemployed. Come on. Eight workers. They've got people going to them. One worker, two worker. Come on. 3, 3, 3. Okay. $6:57 in the morning. Oh, they're open. No. Now it says they're not. Closed. You've got workers. $8:43 in the morning. 9. There they go. They're walking. And what are you guys doing? You going over here? Are you going to the parks? One shoppers. Okay. Go shopping. All right. So enough to fill those. But not enough workers to work them. Huh. 22 minutes after the hour. So yeah, I'm hoping that Maxis, again, I want to keep the faith and I want to believe that there's somebody working in the basement or somewhere, and they are working on bringing these titles together. When they first released the early images for Project Renee, I got really excited because you couldn't make out any details on the Sims. They were just blocks, but they were blocks of color like this. Right, so they were designating them as workers and shoppers and children, and so the color coding was the same. So that got me thinking, well, okay, there's somebody going to do it. So I'm just hoping and praying that anytime soon now, with all the stuff that they're doing, they're like, okay, we're ready to announce and show off that guy in the basement who's been trying to bring these titles together. Got kids running around. Okay, are you guys working? Not enough workers closing. They opened for the day. Got one worker. Okay, so it seems like we're kind of getting there. At least one of them was working. Closed, needs workers. It's so confusing, I can't tell what the heck it's doing. All right. Still got to get one of these to pop to high density. They're still mad. I put down the clinic and then I had to move the clinic. And they were so happy. And they were climbing, and now they're going to be, for a while, they're going to be angry at me because I made their land value drop. And because of that, they don't want to increase the density right when I need them to. These guys, I don't think they care. No, these guys are going to probably pop first now. And that will try to help me answer the question. I really want to know, in a high density, what's the biggest high density we can reach? How many tiles does it need? Does it need this whole, does it need 4? Or does it need all 6 to create something? Either way, I need to know how many are what's the maximum amount of Sims you can fit into a high density footprint. So that gives me an idea of roughly how big of an industry you need over on the other side. So basically the goal is I'm trying to get a massive population in the smallest, just one good square. I don't want to sprawl all over the map. And I want to get, I don't know, 3,000 people right here and be able to move 3,000 people here over to 3,000 jobs over here at Norwich. Sorry, my camera controls suck. And because later I don't want people to move over there. It's going to get really polluted. So we have mining, we have coal mining, we have ore mining, smelting, and oil fields, all in that one lot. We don't have anything like that in these other 2 lots. It's just water. They have no resources whatsoever. So anyway, we desperately need everybody to live in this or that city over there. I should be trying to do that one too, but I just still need to establish some numbers here. Okay, we've got some growth going. These guys are increasing to medium. No, yeah. They're full up, they're increasing, and they're going to start climbing towards high. These guys are still mad. These guys are close to getting the high density. I am actually surprised that for this being the 2013 game, I'm playing SimCity Societies to remember what that was like and what that could offer the Sims. I'm playing that in the day, at middle of the afternoon, and their Sims are almost, I mean, you can make them out. These Sims are kind of, when you zoom down in on them, I mean, you see how, I mean, they're even at, yeah, and what if this is the slowest speed? You see how they kind of look like old, I don't know, on television. They don't really, they're not fully realized at all. And in societies, actually, when you zoom down, their Sims look good. Societies was actually not made by Maxis. It was a Sims game, but they farmed it out to Tilted Mill to produce, and it was really, really different, kind of strange way to play SimCity. A lot of people didn't like it because they didn't really know what The Sims was all about, and they didn't. Either way, it's a really different way to play SimCity. It's more like the city is the sim, and the buildings that you create, you're trying to create more like unique societies, like a spiritual society, a creative society, an industrial society, a cyber society. It's just very different, but it's pretty neat too. An authoritarian society. So I've right at the moment I finished the tutorial, and the tutorial walks you through creating this fun little happy city. You know, where it's kind of goofy, like candy cane stuff on the streets and clown schools, whatever. So I didn't, after the tutorial, I didn't just stop there and go start a new one and open the sandbox. I'm kind of just continuing to play that one, but now I'm moving to different corners of the maps, and I'm creating tiny little enclaves that are their own little societies. So check this out. Today I was creating this little spiritual cult in the side of the town, you know, over on the side of the map. And when you drop a monastery, they have a chance of creating like a holy sim, which can go out there and help heal people. Then there's fighting monks. I love it. And you can create a dojo, which increases the chance of creating fighting monks. And then you can create a midwife and put that nearby. And if your churches or holy sites produce holy people, again, there's a chance that they become faith healers. So with that midwife nearby, it increases the chance that they become faith healers. So instead of just dropping a clinic like I drop, right, to deal with my medical situation here, that's a different way to introduce medical into your societies with the midwife, the dojo, and, or, you know, these spiritual locations, not necessarily the dojo. But there was a criminal running around, because criminals are part of SimCity, and he kind of went over to the spiritual side of town to go like see if there was anything to steal, and they don't really have anything. I haven't figured out how to like add house or lot enhancements. He's looking for enhancements to steal. Anyway, I didn't find any, but I'm wondering if at some point later, like, what happens when the criminals run into the fighting monks? Right? So normally, right now, the only way to deal with criminals, you have to drop police departments. Right, or later on when we get the advanced ones, you can get detectives, and I think we can get Maxis Man, a superhero, to go out on the town. But I guess another way might be able to, you know, unleash a whole lot of fighting monks. Anyway, there's a lot of different ways to play it. It's a trip. You've just got to get over your initial shock that it's not like this kind of SimCity at all. If you can get past that, and I think if you're a sim player with Sims, that you'll enjoy it, and you might then start seeing the possibilities of what they could do now with Renee, or the next with bringing the Sims up. Or I'm sorry, it's when your brain is going so fast and you're tired and just everything that comes out is completely jumbled. Blah, 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 blah. Like I'm drunk or something. But everybody's, you know, wanting to, you know, what's the future of the Sims going to be? What's next? What's next? So I really recommend checking it out to see if maybe you can see some of the benefits possibly to adding societies, those kind of ideas into the Sims. Earlier iterations of the Sims, it was cool. You could go out and you could learn karate, and you could take trips to dojos and increase your skill. But again, there was no SimCity component to it. More like personal protection. I didn't really ever try. I'd have to go back and try to do it again, and then make them cops and detectives. But I didn't get that far. That was Sims 3, right? You can still make them... You can still make Sims that fight really good using the training stuff. But Sims 3 specifically had, like, martial art training. There's so many brilliant things on all the different Sims games that can come together. Alright, you guys gonna increase density? Where are you at? So close. And we're still losing quite a bit of money an hour. So we're gonna have to do something. Gads. And they're all sad about taxes too, so I'm trying to keep it low to inspire them to move in, but that magic number 7 ain't really cutting it. They aren't really that inspired by the low tax to move in. They're still mad. See if I just give them another school, if they'll stop being mad. I mean, another playground. Just something to shake them out of it. Stop being mad, fellas. I can't give them too much because I can't change the land value. I really need them to be and remain low wealth. Because that's kind of like the majority of the workforce. They've increased one person. We're up to 30. They have the most. 46. No, 47. Good. It's like watching paint dry, waiting for them to increase density. They're so close. Another thing too is I did pull this train station down in here to, gosh, those airplanes are so loud. I wish you could turn off individual things. There's too much. Too damn noisy. You can turn it down, but then the sad thing about that is once you turn down the effects volume, you can keep the general gameplay music up, but you can't hear all the little, when you click on a building, you can't hear all the groovy music. Or the commercials or any of that cool stuff. Or anything, really. Even at low, it's still loud. Staying planes. How in the world are we going to make some money and recover from this? Other than, I don't think even if they increase density, we're going to dig out of it. Did you have a great Mother's Day? I did. Uh, 165 a day out of 219. Oh, they're so close. They're so close. If you're a Maxis fan, what is your favorite Maxis title in the whole history? All 30 plus years, whatever. What's been your favorite? Do you have any opinions? Love to hear them. If you're currently playing anything, any Sims games or Maxis games, and you'd like to let us know about it, if you're doing any live streaming or videos, and you've got anything that you want to show off, don't hesitate to drop it in the chat room. Drop a link in the chat room. Just say a few words about it if you want to. Who are your favorite live streamers? Christine has me hooked on some gentleman in the UK named Satch. He's pretty good. She's really into this dude named Walmart Thor. I know why she watches him. think she's got the hots for him. Oh, I love his content. Sure you do. He's pretty good. Satch is good. Little Simsy kind of... Little Simsy, she's alright. Whiny Brit, she's a hoot. And the one that Christine started out she got me really into her, and then she dropped off. I guess she started doing long format live streams as well as Plumbella. I haven't seen any of her videos in quite a while. I like Satch because he's not afraid to kind of let EA have it. You know, he tells it. He kind of tells it like it is. Like, you really were lazy on this one. You didn't put much effort into it. It sucks when you charge us this much. You don't give us much value. When, you know, community modders have actually made it, that kind of stuff, and it's not difficult for them to make it, but yet you're going to turn around, cheese out, give us something that took no effort to make, and then hit us for a premium price. Things that, you know, he really does take it to him. But he does, you know, when they're doing good, like, yeah, this was a good one. Good stuff. I've been trying to, you know, even when he's asking, like, well, what's the future of The Sims? Well, we want cars and we want this and that. I don't even think he ultimately knows what to ask for. A lot of these folks, they know that they want more, but I don't know that they know what they want. They all agree we want cars. They all agree on the car thing, but they're not old enough to know what Streets of SimCity was. So when they ask for cars, it's just so general. They don't know what to say with it. Like, well, I want a car, but they don't say, I want Streets of SimCity. I want that kind of experience when I get into a car. Sure, you can make me an Uber driver, a DoorDasher, an Amazon worker, but why? When you could have Streets of SimCity. Like, we want to go to space. And do what? They don't realize they want Spore. We want to make skyscrapers, and now that you're giving us the ability to create all the different families and, you know, put a family into every, you know, blah, blah, blah. We want hotels and larger buildings. Okay, so you want SimCity or SimTower? SimTower, basically. I want to fly in my sim. You want SimCopter. With all the firefighting stuff, search and rescue, all the great adventure stuff. Flagging speeders, finding speeders, hunting down criminals. I'd really like to build a cozy farm town, you know, like Henford and Begley, but a little bit more. Okay, so you want SimTown. So, it's weird watching all these young social media, whatever, the influencers, you know, quote unquote, the influencers, all asking for stuff, but they don't know what they want. Heck, I'm not even saying, I'm not saying I'm right in at all. They might come up with something that we just didn't see. We I still think that that's what people will enjoy, though. Knowing that they can do adventures in their car, they can fly around in their city and do cool things, go into space instead of being a rabbit hole and do the spore thing. And do you post on the forums? Do you post on the SimCity forums? You know, what are the top 3 things that you want? What are the things that your friends want? People that you know. Inzoi being on the Unreal 5 engine, do you believe it poses a real threat? With the Unreal Engine, you can do cars, planes, space. You can do anything. Underwater, lava world, anything that you can imagine you can do in the Unreal Engine. And you can do it in first person. So Sims 4 it does have a first person. I haven't found too many reasons to like it. Doing the movie career in The Sims 4 with first person, it's pretty glorious. It's pretty fun. So The Sims 4 does have the capability to do first person. You've never seen Streets of SimCity, please treat yourself on YouTube and look up Streets of SimCity. You're not going to be impressed with the graphics. You got to get beyond the graphics and how bad it looks, but you got to realize where it was in time. What you have to pay particular attention to is the missions and the vehicle modifications. What kind of vehicles you could get and what you can do with them. I think that'll blow your mind. And then imagine being able to do that in The Sims today. If they do, it's gonna be glorious, man. And if they keep developing on it with everything having physics down the road, that's something too that they haven't really added into. I would love to see added into The Sims is some physics. Destructible physics. I don't think Christine's gonna like that very much. But I think that'd be a hoot. Come on. These guys pop yet? They were so close. Come on. It's maddening. You're right there. This water is delicious. Steady flow of water here, no problems. Still negative 760 simoleons in the hole, and they're still mad at me. I'm about ready to blow them up and let them restart, moving some people that don't have the memory. They're mad because I had to move the clinic. I got to keep low wealth, medium wealth, and high wealth divided. And so I put the clinic here. And that changed all this into medium wealth. And I don't want to do that. So I moved it downrange. And now they're mad. Because they liked it. I had a lot of fun. I'm going to go back to The Sims soon. I got to get this Jones taken care of. And I've never been able to survive this thing to get to the great works. Some of you guys out there are amazing. Simcity gurus. You get it. And you have no problem, man. They're like, oh, look, I'm on like the 6th map and I can run 7 cities at once. Struggling with 3 here. Cool though. But you know, one of these days it'll click. I'm a slow learner. That's how it was with me doing my my flight simming. So I do a flight sim live stream in the afternoons at 1 p.m. except on Fridays. I like doing the Microsoft fly-in community thing, and that's at noon. But I really wanted to learn how to fly as much as I could, how they do it in the real world. And so I've been, for several years, just grinding. Microsoft Flight Simulator, X-Plane. Prior to that, it was Flight Simulator X, Flight School from Dovetail, and Flight Sim World from Dovetail. So but it took me forever, you know. The first 2 years, just the landings were horrible. I couldn't stick a landing. And so that just demoralizes you, or it did me. I'm like, well, if I can't stick a landing after messing with the simulator, then I just, what's the point, right? So then I finally slowly started being able to stick landings. 10%, 20%, 30%. I started getting happy, and I'm like, okay, I'll try to learn more. So the next step is just basic navigation. Visual flight rules stuff. And it was maddening learning how to use radios and dial needles and learn about radials, and my brain just wouldn't get it. I couldn't get it. Same kind of thing. If I can't get this, then forget it. I'm just too stupid. I'm never going to get this. Forget it. And then YouTube comes along, and now we have everybody making videos about how to do things. So cool, all these amazing pilots, real world pilots, started releasing instructionals on YouTube. And I'd watch, and I'm like, hey man, I still don't get it. So then I'd just run YouTube 24/7 in the background on flight instruction videos, the topics that I just suck at. And eventually one day I'd just load up the simulator and say, I get it. Okay, I'm gonna keep learning some more. And that's how it goes. It takes a long time for me to learn something, and then okay, I get it. Finally. So I'm hoping that's the way it's gonna be this time around with SimCity. Because the last 8 live streams of this, pathetic. Sad. Stupid. Embarrassing. Yep, rather embarrassing. I'm waiting for the question. How old are you? Dude, I'm 13 and I created 1 million people and I can play 7 maps at once and I have every great work, landmark, everything. It's the way it usually goes. I remember one day I wanted to learn how to fly an airliner. That looks exciting. But it's highly computerized. And when you come in for a landing, you can do computerized landings, or at least assisted. You can do full landings, as I understand now, in some aircraft. But for the most part, an assisted landing. So as you're coming in, flying in towards the runway, especially in low bad visibility conditions, your computer can handshake the ground computer, and as you're coming in, all you gotta do is usually manage the power, and it'll manage your descent and take you all the way down to right about here. they've got new fancy ones. There's like 3 levels. They call them cats. Cat 1, 2, and 3. So, like, I think, like, cat 1's out here. It can control you to a certain point around out here. And then you should probably take over and try to do your landing. And there's cat 2, which will guide you into, like, right here, you know? But at this point, you better probably disconnect the autopilot and try to bring her down yourself. Don't go much further. Cat 3, you can't see anything until you're right on top of the runway. The Cat 3 will get you to like right here. Like 6, it's less probably. Either way, it can get you really close. Now, I guess they do have systems which can complete it. And complete the landing for you. But you know, you got to learn how to land the thing. So that's the stage I'm at right now. Oh yeah, but I was saying when I was trying to learn how to do this, learn instrument landings, the instrument landing system, getting my computer to shake with their computer. Kind of having a hard time. My brain doesn't really want to do it. And I turn on YouTube and I pull up probably a 9 to 13-year-old kid. You know, kids, sometimes they sound a little younger than they are. Either way, this was a kid. A little British kid. And he did an airliner flight and then brought the thing in for an ILS landing like a freaking pro. And while I was super happy, I was real sad. I was a college graduate at that time. Like, oh my lord. I'm struggling over here, and this little kid. That kid's gonna make millions of bucks in the future. Keeps that up. Holy moly. But yeah, I'm like, if he can do it, I'm definitely gonna crack down and figure this out. So, learning how to do that, and there's still a lot I don't know, and there's planes I haven't flown yet. Like tomorrow, on tomorrow's live stream, if the job is still there, I'm doing career mode. Okay, hold on. Did these guys pop yet? No. They're just holding right there. I don't want to wait. But I kind of have to. We just keep talking and let some time go by. Try not to think about it. Take my mind off of it. Some guys I know watching their live streams playing this, they're like, yeah, I set it up and then I go play another game. Because I get it. I feel you. Set it up, turn it on, go play another game. And leave it for a day. Oh, but yeah, there's so much I don't know and so many planes I don't know how to fly. But so this month has really been trying to get a grip on the 737, the Boeing aircraft. The Boeing aircraft cockpit layout, design, functions, the way it operates, as opposed to the Airbus. So I understand Airbus pretty good, but Boeing's a different beast. And so tomorrow I'm actually going to try an airliner, a different one. It's an airliner, but it's a propeller. And it's called the Heart Aerospace. So it's a passenger plane. But again, a propeller passenger plane. So I don't really know what to expect tomorrow. And I'm all the way up north in Alaska. So the career, as you do job to job to job and fly different areas, you start opening up more of the. I'm in the United States, so wherever you fly, you start and land, you start opening up more jobs in that area now, and you're opening up the map. And so all my career jobs have been taking me west and then north, all the way out of the United States, all the way through Canada. I'm all the way up in Alaska now. And I'm trying to determine if it's going to try to continue getting me to go east. And eventually we're going to end up in Russia or something. Or try to find jobs to take me back down into Canada. And I think this aerospace one tomorrow might take us back to Canada and to Calgary. So I haven't quite determined what I want to do now. I'm so close to actually possibly getting a flight to send us over to Russia and China. Flight simming is a lot of fun. I try to role play while I'm doing it. Makes it more exciting for me. So I use Dungeons and Dragons dice and a random failure app, and I imagine there's some bad guys out there. Everybody's got a nemesis, a nemesis. So I usually roll at the start of the show to determine if a bad guy was able to try to sabotage my plane, and if they're successful on their rolls, then using the random failure app to go through and try to figure out what system, what did they tamper with, and what's the percentage of it failing. And set that all up. Then if we fly by golf courses, stadiums, any points of attraction, points of interest, I'll imagine, we'll roll for golf games, football matches, MMA competitions, seeing if we can score art whenever we find museums, go down there to the tourist shop. So I try to have a lot of fun with it. And I also have Bush Talk Radio. When I'm not live streaming, I can listen to local radio stations as I'm flying around. But it also has audio tours. Lots and lots and lots of audio tours. And the community, it's like Wiki. The community can create audio tours. So if in your area, you've got a lot of cool tourist attractions, and there aren't any, you can make them all. Really easy to do. I can do. And so, constantly getting history lessons about things or learning neat things as I'm flying around. And I really enjoy it. And the Earth is a digital twin. Microsoft has created the digital twin. And so, pretty much everything is in there. Your house is in there. I'm not kidding. Your neighborhood's in there, your house is in there, everything. It is an Earth simulated digital twin. And the landscapes, now just the cities alone, everything in your city is going to be there. Everything. But the world itself, the natural world, and how well it can visualize and simulate the natural world now. The landscapes are mind-blowing. The Earth is amazing, and it's only going to get better and better and better. So you can really lose yourself in feeling the immersion of traveling the world and seeing things. It's fantastic. One of the best things I've ever done. My dad flew when I was a kid, but he never advanced up to instrument flying. He only did visual flying. So I wanted to be able to do the instrument stuff and do all the computer stuff and learn how to use the autopilot and the GPS. And knock his socks off. And also if there's a zombie apocalypse, right? Everybody says, you got a bug out plan? Do you have a bug out plan, sir? Are you prepared for what's coming? Do you have a group of people picked out, like your A team, that could help you get through a survival situation, my friend? I know how to fly. So if anything, yeah, I'm just training for the zombie apocalypse, or if anything goes wrong. Yeah, that's my bug out plan. I'm gonna be heading to the airport, and if somebody doesn't show up to claim their keys and their aircraft, I'm gonna find those keys, and our little A team is gonna get the heck out of there. Good thing about those places, airports, they usually got pretty good gates, fences, or sometimes around them. A lot of my best buddies growing up, all like Eagle Scouts, outdoors. Good. Somebody's finally going. I can't believe it's the guys in the back that are popping before these guys in the front. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Finally. I wonder if that other town completely died waiting for you people to move in. So now we can maybe start answering some questions, like how many people can we fit into these things? So those two buildings combined, that one split into these two. Oh, that's cool. I guess not paid too much attention. And I guess we still ultimately won't know until one of these also goes high density, and if it'll join into it, or if that's it. So now we've established the largest high density footprint we can get is that. And I'm hoping it's not, that one of these or all of these can still combine into a larger one. Well, this generation is now starting. They've already... Okay, so they're not mad at me anymore. That's good. So they're starting to climb again. Where are we at? 11 minutes after the hour. I didn't do a top of the hour break. Stand by for a moment, please.
Do you ever get the Jones to play something you haven't played in a long, long time? Well, I have a SimCity 2013 Jones. It's been nagging at me for days. So I reinstalled it from the EA app, but I'm not sure that I'm happy about that. It's a madness, I tell you. A madness. It's going to consume up entirely too much of my time.
As you see.
You see all this fancy stuff they're displaying in this intro teaser? Well, I always seem to implode before I ever get to the fancy future stuff.
Implode.
I think I go too fast, get too impatient, get a little too crazy with trying some things. So my Jones wants me to try to take it a bit slower on the development and pay close attention to the basics of population growth and basic resource demands. I want to try to get multiple cities working together, buying and selling resources and goods, then work up to regional transportation, then work up to all the future fancy stuff, and then maybe even, finally, create one of the great works. Now, That all sounds good right now, but I'm not sure how it's going to go this time around. Anyway, I got the SimCity Jones, I tell you. The Jones! And it's a madness.
What's your latest Jones? What Joneses are you having? Nobody's been chatting. I can't get anybody to say hi. What is it? Is my breath? What is it? I brushed my teeth today, I promise. My lord, nobody wants to chat. I was talking to my daughter, she's a live streamer. I said, they come and go, they come in and they'll hang out, they just won't chat. She's like, yeah, overnights, yeah. Probably folks from Europe, maybe they don't even, you know, they're intimidated, they don't speak English that good or whatever. They're just watching dumb Americans anyway. So who knows what the reason is. She was get a lot of lurkers overnight. So interesting term. But I don't bite. So feel free to say hi if you want to say hi, but you know, just chat. So yeah, the question, what's your latest Jones? What game? I mean, you're tuning into me. Are you excited about playing SimCity again? When was the last time you played it? Or yeah, what's your latest Jones? I saw Doom, a new Doom came out. It's like Doom Medieval or something, but then there's these giant medieval mecha or something. Either way, it looks crazy. I need to play something that's a little bit more action-packed. I tend to do these kind of games, longer games. Not the most adrenaline-fueled. Okay, let's take some time and now go over here and see if this one hasn't completely died. Waiting for some growth to happen in Clearwater. And we've got some destruction. Vacancies. Man, all the commercial died. Well, most. Those guys are hanging on. They're annoyed they didn't have workers. I'm sorry. Blame Clearwater. It's not me. I thought I did everything I could to get them to go without... I mean, we're still tanking money-wise. This lot doesn't want to join with these lots, and this one just keeps dying. So I don't know the art of these. It used to be that you'd want to put commercial close to these. And I remember in older Sims titles, they kind of wanted parks nearby. I never understood it, but they're like, well, where do people go for lunch? What do they do when they're... I don't know. So I don't know if these actually now in this version do anything to make these folks more happy. What do you know? Do you know? They're rebuilding. Okay, we don't want to see, yeah, that. All right, sped it up. What movie are you, out of these two movies, what movie are you most excited for? Just trying to make casual conversation now. The Fantastic Four. Oh, there's a train jam. We need a secondary track now. Okay. So they need a transition track to go to. So sadly, at the moment, these guys were just temporary anyway. So what you can do, what they do in real train yards is they kind of create another rail right next to that one. Like an overflow. So like this one would come down here, something like this. I can do it. Egads, man. It goes all haywire right here. Let's try curve. Well, it wants to do what it wants. I don't know that that would transition to this one or not. But let's give it a minute and just see what it does. I'll probably have to blow it out and try again. But so when there's another lane, you know, and they come in and they're going to jam up, they'll shunt to this lane, this line over here, and hold there for a moment. Yeah, and that's just creating confusion for that guy coming in. All right. Yeah, he's like, nah, that ain't gonna work for us. Okay. What about running one just directly next to it all the way out? But log jam here. Gonna have to see one of these looks like in real time. How much time is it wasting? Laurel and Heidi, that's another fun mess you've got us into. All right, let's blow the line. Just try to create another line. Better yet, let's try this. Let's pause. Oh. Pause. It's such a short little hop and it doesn't want to connect. You. Come on, you. That should be so easy. Like that. Be sharp. Like overkill. Let's see. We'll still figure out a way to get tangled. Hmm. Dang it. Exactly what we wanted, too. I can't believe it. Still needs workers. What's their building density? Alright, so they're not stopped because of the amount of freight that they produced. They can produce a lot more than that. $661 a day. You don't have enough workers? What? No, that still didn't do it. Okay, we gotta come up with another plan. Oh my. This tool is difficult. So ultimately, we just got to make sure that they don't back up the main line. I was just happy a minute ago. You don't want to go. Oh, that's strange. Well, let's see what we get. I don't think I can make that a donut. A donut. I like that much better. That one slid off that track. Yeah. They were able to avoid messing with each other. It wasn't even stopping here. Kind of like that. It just came through. Not enough workers. Simcity, you're driving me nuts, man. You're absolutely driving me nuts. We have all those people over there. What is the problem? Unless they're really that far ahead, and this is November year one, but we had to wait a long time over there. Drummed out of Clearwater, a crooked embezzler moves into Norwich Hills to skim the mayor's coffers. And start things on fire. All right, let's try something different. Not much, but a little bit. Instead of the jobs facing this way and that way, just right here, just right in front of the dang thing. Right. No. Why won't it fill these middle squares? Maybe that's part of the problem. Something's up with the terrain, maybe. That's why they don't want to fill it. No? Look at the differences there. Let me do that again. The length on these, look at how stunted they are right there. And then you hit here and they jump. Jump, jump. Nothing. That corner's like dead. That one's way out there. That's why I did it, I think. Because the expansion. How far it would expand. There might be enough room for... There might be a room for a road right there. See what I mean? If you go to this side, I see what's going on. It's because it's a damn boulevard. All right. Pause, destroy stuff. We're gonna go broke, but that's typical. Oh my lord. They're still longer on the sides. I think. Man, it's kind of crooked. The son of a gun. All right, that changed to try to get him to come out of the train station and just walk forward instead of walking out this way and then down that way. If it's just a matter of maybe shortening at a square or two, I'll try anything at this point. I don't know why they don't want to come on over. Little pain in the butts. Oh, great. Now, the workers that we had here that are supposed to make sure that the, there we go, that this thing stays on, train station stays on, they were shut down. Oh my gosh, we have to start all over again. Why aren't you guys filling in? It is killing me. Really? I plopped that down and it wouldn't pop? Really? Okay, that makes them all medium. They still didn't want to occupy that. That's crazy. Had no problem last time when they were on the side. It's so interesting to me. And it wants to take all of that. Oh, what's the wealth on that? That's still medium. No, 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 no. I need low wealth. One won't pop. God, it will not do. Boy, feels like another night of complete and total failure. You know, like that insanity quote, like doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. Don't know what I'm doing wrong to not get these people commute over here. They don't have to walk far. That should be fine. They should have no problem. And I don't know. Maybe the darn train station is just a square or two far away for them to walk. Right? From there to there. Instead of like 10 squares, it's got to be reduced to 8. I don't know what to do at this point. I don't want them to be upset by anything, so give them a little bit more for right now. Okay, so... Okay. And it's crooked. A little bit better. Can't believe I couldn't get closer than that. They didn't like that other one. Oh, don't be stupid. Okay. I blow up. Oh no. The power. Whoops. There's no undo on SimCity. Oops. And we blew up the garbage dump, right? Yeah. Say we, but me. And we gotta connect back out to town. Yeah, it's man. That way we don't block the train. A long stretch. I can't tell if that's connected to the top road or not. I don't think so. No. What are you guys mad about? Not enough workers. Color ambulance. Need to get him up there onto that bridge. I don't really remember how. I didn't think they needed to be high density. Oh, whatever. There. Didn't do it. Close enough. I don't know why I can't get them to merge. There, now stop complaining. You have direct access to people. Alright, now, are you people using the darn train or not? 950 a day. My goodness. Maddening. I don't get it. See, well, it is 3:53 in SimWorld, so we'll have to. I just gotta wait until a day or more just passes and see what happens. So, just tuning in, I have been struggling all night long again to figure out the commute thing to get all of those people to commute right over here and just do these jobs. And try to get each plot over here in that other city to be high density. They don't have to be high tech. I just need them to be high density. And this whole time, just been losing money at the same time. I don't want to just throw a bunch of people out there just to be able to cover the taxes. I really want to be able to fit a maximum amount of people in the smallest plot over there that I can, and get them all to commute right here. Yeah, and this one's still just only registering 123 a day, while that other one was saying 900. Oh, another thing I did not check, and I should. It says this is in February, year 2. April. Let's get to April and see if that does anything. Crazy. This game is not by far for me the most challenging. I didn't really have a problem with everything up to 4. And it's funny, the whole time they were saying with each iteration, like, well, we did away with the sewer lines and we did away with the power lines because we wanted to make it less complex. And then they throw this at us. It's like, oh my lord, this is the most complex one of all. At this point, laying all those power lines didn't seem that troublesome at all. Laying all the sewer lines really didn't seem that much bother at all compared to what we're having to go through with the City 5 here. Crazy. Love it though. Good stuff. Pocket bagel. That sounds good. Bourgeois Plaza. Video rental. We don't even, those don't, they still had this when we had video rental stores. So funny, you think some things are going to be around forever. Time moves so fast, folks. Crazy. Cow tissue. Steakhouse? That's weird. What a weird name. Cow tissue? While some restaurants will seemingly always be, for now. Grounds for thought. It's hard to imagine steakhouses ever not being around like the video store. But just don't know. Rigid cone. Now it only says, well, it's 2:31 in the morning. I'm gonna say we're getting a bad rating. It says 61 a day, but everybody's at home. We had them full up and working, and that's the saddest part. With less people, don't know what the key is to getting these guys to go now. Yeah, it's... $7:45 in the morning and 61 commuters. That's sad. What's going on? It should be working better. They're a lot closer to the dang train station. Don't get it. Because we're in March. So I wonder where they're all commuting to. They're just commuting someplace else. Commuting just out of town somewhere, going to visit friends in nowhere land. Anywhere but here, man. We just don't like what you're doing. You just don't got it. Kinneas. You don't have it anymore. You've lost the zen, man. Okay, they're working. 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 Closed. I wonder if I doubt it, but I wonder if a trade depot pulling the cargo or pulling the freight out of them faster, even if it's got nowhere to put it, to ship it, just getting the freight out of there so that they're always wanting maximum workers. So trade depots, they'll hold the freight. And they like being really close. Better that they're really close, so they don't care about giving up the how are these guys doing? Are they all working? Good thing you're working. I was getting ready to blow you up. And it comes with one freight room storage area. And these trucks deliver the freight. They go and pick it up from those buildings, and then they'll deliver it to anybody that needs it. So let's see if that helps at all by these guys hopefully pulling all the any available freight right out. See if they get working. Good morning. Hello, hello. 19 minutes after the hour. You know what that means? It's time for a quick little station identification thing. Be right back.
Do you ever get a Jones to play something you haven't played in a long, long time? Well, I have a SimCity 2013 Jones. It's been nagging at me for days. So I reinstalled it from the EA app, but I'm not sure that I'm happy about that. It's a madness, I tell you. A madness. It's going to consume up entirely too much of my time. You see all this fancy stuff they're displaying in this intro teaser? Well, I always seem to implode before I ever get to the fancy future stuff. I think I develop too fast, get too impatient, get a little too crazy with trying some things. So my Jones wants me to try to take it a bit slower on the development and pay close attention to the basics of population growth and basic resource demands. I want to try to get multiple cities working together, buying and selling resources and goods, then work up to regional transportation, then work up to all the future fancy stuff, and then maybe even, finally, create one of the great works. Now, that all sounds good right now, but I'm not sure how it's going to go this time around. Anyway, I got the SimCity Jones, I tell you. The Jones! And it's a madness. You may have noticed lately that the Sims community has been blowing up wanting all kinds of new gameplay features that are actually not new at all and were kind of promised by EA and Maxis over 30 years ago. The creator's goal was that eventually all the Sim titles could work together to give you the best darn Sim experience ever. Take SimCity Societies here, and its expansion called Destinations. This would allow Sims players to create even more thematic cities. Authoritarian cities, creative cities, spiritual cities, Old West farmland cities. Create interesting resorts and theme park destinations. Anyway, I'm playing this now again to explore all the features I never did in the past and to do some light ranting at EA and Maxis to bring back SimCity. Societies, streets, copter, parks, town, and even Spore. To finally allow all the products to optionally work together if you choose. Now that it's 2025, seamless integration would be nice. Anyway, Sims community and Sims social influencers, everything you are asking for now or The Sims can most likely be found in any one of the great sim titles from the past. Most likely. I have to say that, most likely. So they're not even sending people over here to open the trade depot. They're making me so mad. And it's April year 2. We've come really close to synchronizing them now. Insanity. And there's these other businesses are still not working. Oh, killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. And these are busted down here. So we finally are hitting really big densities over there in Clearwater over there. You can even see we've reached pretty high density over there, so we've got a lot of people. They tell us 900 are commuting, but they're not. Okay, another way to look at this is like this. Okay, there are 108 open low wealth jobs. There are 91 open medium wealth jobs. And there are 12 high wealth jobs available. Now these guys have trained, again, within 8 squares of those jobs. So they should be able to walk, not using the car. They should be able to happily walk right across the street to the train station, get right on it, get off, and go right to work. And I've just recently, before you tune in, destroyed the rail line, moved it, and got it much closer. Now, another thing that could be happening, I doubt it, since it says 900, yeah, 960 a day can use the track, or have been using it. I've seen these things do 2,000, 3,000 people per train station. So what I'm thinking, well, maybe it's, you know, because I've extended it down from there and the lag time coming all the way down here. But I wouldn't think so. Don't think so. The only way to test that is add another train station to add more trains onto the line. But as you can see, attempting to do what I'm doing, I'm down to negative 600 an hour, and we're 311,000. So we can survive a week. We're done for, though. Doomed. Absolutely doomed. And with, I don't know what the key is. I can't figure it out. I can't figure out why I can't get them to go do those jobs. They're not trying to educate themselves. They're only taking out 2 books. So they are going over there to... They're not even really doing that. They're not even going over there to work and open the shops. Oh, it's very frustrating, folks. And now they're out of power. So yeah, this isn't going to survive. Doomed. He's still increasing. They were, yeah, they're still quite a ways from increasing. They were mad at me for the longest time. I had to move the clinic. Got really mad about that. And so they just defied expanding. There's 1,054 a day.
So they like being within like 8 to 10. So when they walk out of here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, these should be blowing up. The one right here, they just got to walk out and go right to here. The other problem that really is one of the most important parts of the game, but I just figured even the lowest worker that you have will go work a job. They may not be very intelligent, but that's the only other thing I could think to do before we run out of money is just go broke putting in the grade school and maybe even the high school and see if that causes more to commute. What? Can only stop there on the street? Okay. That's weird. We have no slots for the bus over here or here. But that shouldn't be that far for these kids to walk over there. Suppose I could put one there. And you rich kids, you get a bus all to yourself way over there. So the wealthy people, they are increasing their density. But we really don't need them. You don't really need a whole lot of high wealth jobs. I think there was only 12. High wealth. Well, open high wealth. Two total high wealth workers. 14 total high wealth jobs. 12 open. Now, high wealth don't use mass transit. Whether they're driving themselves or they have a driver, they're rich. But it doesn't matter. They won't. So they'll drive it. I think that's ridiculous. Just because money doesn't mean they're not smart. Yeah, we're losing 2,054 an hour now. We're done for. Tell me that's the key to getting your dumb kids to, you people to commute. Something, we've got to figure out what it is. We can't be doing this and keep just messing around. We're not getting anywhere. Now they want a clinic. You give me workers, you stay open, and I'll give you a clinic. See, closed. So depressing, and then these lots don't even want to develop. So they don't have far to walk, as you see, from one train station right out the door right to work. And they don't want to do it. Dr. Vu's tower. Now this is expensive, 400 bucks an hour. This is supposedly brings in prime, but it's supposed to increase all the tech levels of your nearby building, and I don't know if that will make them commute. I've never used it. There aren't enough blue-collar workers right now. $59. It's raining for sure. You're just in time to see me collapse and fail again. This is nuts. I don't get it, sir. I don't get it, Captain. What's the secret? I know you know, and you're just laughing and laughing and laughing. Silly boy. He doesn't get it. So it says it's 9:36 in the morning. We've synchronized the clocks. Not enough workers closing. It's just absurd. I don't understand. Closed, closed, closed. You even put down the Dr. Vu's thing. We have them over there getting smart. Close now hiring. Even they're not working. Loot 6,000 henchmen. Henchmen. 0 out of 50. And then 2 inactives. Wonder what those are. Henchmen. I've never played the bad guy. I always try to go for Maxis Man and superheroes and good guys. At this point, I'm willing to do bad guys. I don't care anymore. Whatever it takes. I don't know. So yeah, here in just a few minutes, both of these towns are going to implode. We're going to hit rock bottom, and our treasury will be gone. Now we can take out bonds at that point, and I can take out bonds and still try to figure it out. But I don't think it's going to happen. And so maybe if it implodes here in the next few minutes, I'm going to let it, I'm going to get up and walk around for a few minutes. Keep the live streaming going. Then I'm going to come back and we'll start another one. If you have any ideas after watching me make a complete disaster of this, I'm all ears. So throw anything you want to throw out into the chat room, and heck, I'll try it. I don't care. I have nothing to lose. So let's go over there and watch that one fail first. And then I'll unleash the disasters. Once it hits bankruptcy, we'll break out Godzilla, meteor storm, earthquake, giant robot. If you haven't seen the disasters, then just hang out for a couple of minutes. See, we're down to 221,000. We're losing 2,000 an hour. It won't be but a few minutes. We speed this thing up all the way. We'll watch this building go down spectacularly. Maybe try to put some attractions in early. Something that can draw people to the town. I don't know. I honestly don't know, folks, at this point. Maybe each town has to be set up first and have their own internal, you know, industry, commercial, and all that working before you can try connecting them. Higher education levels. I honestly don't know what it's going to take at this point to make them do it. And I want to try to avoid sprawl. Oh my. Now I feel bad about letting it implode. I could just turn everything off again. The hell with it. There goes your clinic. There goes your school. There goes your high school. I don't care anymore. Turning off the train. You're not doing it anyway. I better leave their trash on. We're only losing 109 at the moment. You go over there and shut their crap down. Now I feel bad. I was promising death and destruction, but I feel bad. I'm always starting over. And I'm so close to figuring out how to get one giant high density lot. And I really wanted to answer that question. How many people can you fit into a high density lot? How many workers do I need? Oh. Now I feel bad. I scared some viewers away. They're like, "Ah, he's gonna crash it. I don't want to stick around." He failed. I already shut you off. So what do we have running here? That's negative 132. Okay, well, one, to be operational, you're going to just need some people. Right now. You guys can't run this. Oh, whoops. Go up the road. Density. How much freight are they knocking out? Okay, good. All right, so let's try to turn the trade depot on and see if we can see if we can start drawing any available freight there away from them as quick as possible. Just get it out of there and fill up this freight station. There we go. Up. The business took it right off the bat. Or they ended up delivering it to somebody. Like, money's everything. Yeah, I get it. All right, so now we have enough people here to run everything locally. We haven't turned the train station on. Six workers, 8. Need some more money. All right, let's try it again. I'm going to open both the train stations and see if something happens. So close to going bankrupt. 408 in the hole. Well, that's kind of ugly. If it works, though. I don't like that at all. $1,496 a day, but again, I don't know if they're going over here. So now that these are all running, everything is running with just local people. Now inviting the other town to come in and fill the densities of these things and make them grow. Or not. Jesus, man. It says 37 workers are commuting. I don't see any commuting arrow for medium or high. There are 96 open. There are 257 unemployed Sims over there. Oh my god, this game. All of those 257 should be flooding over here. To increase the density of these buildings. Unless they absolutely have to start out at... they didn't earlier, and they started going up in density. Unless they have to start out on low density roads, but that wasn't the case earlier. These guys were increasing in density. And here it only says 94 moving. Only 96 want to come. Well, that is... I don't even know if they're using this. That could be our own people from here, taking the train and getting out of town. This game is such a trip. Can't believe it. How hard this thing is. I know it can be done. I've seen it happen before. It's just getting the right things in place. So, and then this place just lost power. Either the wind died, so the wind died. That could be it too. I hadn't thought about that. Power being a factor. There's not enough power to drive it, and so they're not really interested in upgrading. I don't know. I don't know at this point, folks. Nobody's throwing out any suggestions. You don't have any ideas? I'm all out of ideas. For tonight, anyway. This guy likes trash. Says the lizard is dead. I wonder if just the trash did him in. Definitely jacks up the roads. There's supposed to be something, a llama or something in the debris. Like some Easter egg in there. I don't see a thing. The zombie is weak. It just does nothing. And it would probably be better if you had a bunch of police or emergency responders to go after the zombies, and it only works at night. Now you guys take off. Let me is it night? 7 o'clock in the morning. I don't know if we're gonna last that long. Him and the Godzilla, they stick around the longest. I think somebody made a first-person mod for this. That would be pretty nice. What they could do now. Totally in the future we need destructible bridges, destructible everything. It's got to be like a good Godzilla movie. Good destruction. Everything's got to break. Alrighty. Well, that's gonna do it for tonight, I guess. And it's just back to the drawing board tomorrow. Try something else. Ugh. I wonder if it's gonna beat me before the Jones runs out. But I'm still jonesing to figure this out. Still really excited. I want to do it. I know I can do it. Just, boy. If I can figure this out, I will be so happy. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. Hope you have a great night and I hope you have a great day today. Silly game. It's fantastic.